Well, good evening, baseball fans. Welcome to Ankeny Centennial High School.
Leading off for the Dragons, left fielder number 6, Sam Kinney.
We're having a little bit of audio-video problem here this evening, so bear with us. We're working on that, but for now, we'll try to get it to you. Starting off for the Dragons, number 6, their left fielder, Sam Kinney. Brecken Miller is on the bump tonight for the Jaguars, and he'll start him off with a strike. Fouled away third base side as he got a piece of that one. Kinney trying to catch up to that pitch from Miller, was a bit behind. Tried to break off the curveball, left it upstairs. Good place for that, though. He can afford to waste a pitch there, ahead in the count. Miller tries again, just up out of the zone. If at first you don't succeed, throw it again. See what he comes with here now. He went to the gas, and it's down low. So he was ahead 0-2, and Kinney has worked it back to a full count. 3-2 on your leadoff hitter for the Dragons. And after all of that, Miller rears back and throws the fastball by him for out number 1. Here's the center fielder, Avi Taylor, for Johnston, number 2.
Now batting for the Dragons, number 2, center fielder, Avi Taylor.
Taylor is a junior, as he'll stand in from the right side. So it's right versus right here for the second hitter of the game. That one away, ball 1. That time, Miller paints the black. Or even 1-1. Went to the curveball. That one dropped in perfectly. 1-2. Miller's already shown he likes that curve. He's working it here, the first 2 hitters. Fouled off first base side. We stay 1-2. Again, we're having some audio difficulties, so hopefully this gets better as the night goes. Left that one up out of the zone. 2-2. Reared back and threw it, got him looking. Hang a backwards K on Taylor. Batting in the number 3 spot, it'll be the catcher, Max
Now
Minks.
batting for the Dragons, catcher number 5, Max Minks.
So Brecken Miller starts off with 2 Ks, 1 forward, 1 backward. 2 down, top of the first. It's the Johnston Dragons in town to take on the Centennial Jaguars. Oh, that one. Everybody froze waiting for the umpire's arm to go up, and he said, nope, not this time. That one down the middle, up the middle. Nice diving stop. Just gets off of his glove. Nestler out there laid out to his left. Knocked it down. Couldn't keep it. So it's going to go as a base hit for Minks.
Now batting for the Dragons, right fielder number 11, Mason Tell.
Brings up the right fielder. Number 11, Mason Tell. Courtesy runner for the Dragons is Logan Richter, number 31. He'll take his lead down at first. Miller checks him, comes to the plate. That one left high. So Logan Richter, your base runner at first for the Dragons, as he'll take his lead in 1.5 steps. Now he goes, he turns. It's the hit and run, but right to the right fielder. Trey Hauser is there to make the play, and that'll do it for the Dragons here in the top of the first. It's 1 hit, no runs, and 1 left on.
For the Jaguars, shortstop number 2, Will Nessler.
Well, we think we've got the sound fixed here up in the booth. My name's Rodney Tomlinson, subbing right now for my son Cade, who's getting the headset on, your usual play-by-play voice of the Jaguars. We're ready to go with Centennial in the bottom of the first. It'll be Nessler, Starr, and Morris, the first 3 due up. Will Nessler, the shortstop, at the plate. Will is a junior as he looks out. It's number 23, Adam Callan, standing on the mound for the Dragons. As he'll wind and deliver. Up and out of the zone. Missed with that one. Dragons did not score in the top half. Did pick up 1 base hit. Sent 4 batters to the plate. Nessler fouls that one back into the netting. Will Morris jogs over to pick it up. It's always the man in the hole that gets to do the dirty work and chase the foul balls. There was a heater that got him. Down and away, and Nessler swings through it for out number 1. Coming to the plate now for Centennial, number 13, second baseman, Eli Starr. He'll swing at the first one, pop it up, major league pop fly, and it is Kosman at shortstop that takes it for out number 2. Will Morris, the third baseman, number 7, will step in next. Centennial trying to avoid 3 up, 3 down here in the bottom half of the first. If you were watching our broadcast last night, there were a lot of zeros on the board out there in right field. Ended up being a 2-1 game in favor of Waukee last night. Hopefully, the Jaguars can find the sticks tonight and heat them up. Catcher set up off the plate. That's where the pitch went. So the good news is the pitcher hit the target. The bad news is the target was out of the strike zone. Throws and pitch. That one down the middle and swings through it, does Morris. So a good first inning for the Dragons, as well as it's 1-2-3 for the Jaguars. We go to the second, no score.
More Iowans drive Chevy than any other brand, and nearly 25% of the new Chevrolets sold last year came from the Carl Auto Group. Since 1978, we've exceeded expectations with an unbeatable selection and hard work that makes us your dealer for life. Come see why Iowans trust Carl Chevrolet, with locations in Ankeny, Stewart, and Webster City.
Your dealer for life, it's the Carl way.
At Ankeny Community School District, we know the power of public education. Your child's preschool, transitional kindergarten, and kindergarten journey begins here with a strong foundation. Certified educators provide an engaging curriculum in safe, nurturing environments. Space is limited for preschool and transitional kindergarten. Experience Ankeny. Preschool is free, and the strong start we provide your little learner is priceless.
Welcome back to Ankeny. We're at Centennial High School tonight. It's the Dragons and the Jaguars. We're scoreless through 1, and our regular play-by-play voice has caught his breath. Got things worked out, we think, so we're going to throw it over. Here's Cade.
Well, some technical difficulties here for the beginning of the broadcast, but we will work past those and go to the top of the second. Owen Hupfer, the Dragons' second baseman, steps into the box. Hupfer wearing number 4 for the Dragons. Breckenmiller setting up on the mound here. First pitch at the top of the second. Hupfer will swing away. That's strike number 1. Next one in there, also a strike for Hupfer. 0-2 count. That one's going to go over to Starr at second base. Gets it in the glove, and it's over to Corey. That'll be out number 1.
Good job of Starr just gobbling that one up as he surrounded it and let it come into him at second base. Easy throw over to first.
That'll bring up the shortstop, Caleb Kosman. First pitch to Kosman. Swung on, ball 1.
Fouled it off. Unable to check his swing. Is Kosman on that one? Falls behind in the count. Miller delivers that time. Trying to find the top edge of the zone. Umpire
said it needs to be a little lower. Zach Naig, the DH, stands on deck for the Dragons. There's a chopper down the first base side. Miller's not even going to throw it over to Corey. He says, I'll just run this one and take care of it myself. So put that one in the books as a 1U, 1 unassisted. 2 down. Here's the DH, number 17, Zach Naig. That's not one you put in the scorebook all that often, a 1U. As Miller took care of stepping on first by himself. Still working that curve. Tending to leave it a little high so far here early on. He's dropped a couple of nice ones in, but for the most part, they've been up and out of the zone. That one right down Main Street. First baseman Will Davies now on deck for Johnston. As we've got 2 away here in the top of the second, no score. Miller lets that one fly. Naig just watches it go by for a strike. 2 strikeouts for Miller in the first. Oh, and he was close there. That was a defensive swing by Naig. He decided to reach out and try to put bat to ball as he thought it was going to break back in, and it would have been strike 3. So he fouls it away, stays alive. As I was saying, 2 strikeouts for Miller in the top of the first. And he'll get one here in the top of the second to end the inning. He gets Naig swinging. So 1, 2, 3. Jaguars repay the favor as the Dragons go in order. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. You're on the Carl Chevrolet family of networks.
Searching for a home that combines a resort lifestyle with the comfort of being close to your loved ones? At Epcon Communities, we make building your dream home an easy and exciting journey. Choose the floor plan that fits your lifestyle. Handpick the finishes to make it uniquely yours and leave the rest to us. We'll handle the construction. You focus on the fun part. After closing day, your new home is all yours, ready for you to start enjoying the community, the amenities, and that special sense of belonging. Visit clarityconstruction.com for more.
What if you could create memories that would last a lifetime? That would be pretty cool. Well, now you can.
Welcome back. You're watching Centennial Digital on the Carl Chevrolet family of networks this evening, as it is baseball for you. We're headed to the bottom of the second. The Johnston Dragons, Centennial Jaguars. No score. As the Jaguars will send hitters 4, 5, and 6. So meat of the order coming up here for Centennial. First baseman Alex Corey will start it off.
Well, and through the first few games we've seen here at home, the Jaguars have had a pattern of leaving the top of the next inning to Alex Corey. Corey moving up in the lineup, was batting in the 5 spot for the first few games, now up to the cleanup.
Well, Corey's bat has been hot out there, so why not put him in the 4 spot? Unfortunately, Centennial unable to set the table for him in the first inning, so he becomes the leadoff man in the second.
Corey, 5 hits and 15 at-bats, a .333 batting percentage, as that one will drop in the dirt.
Well, the Blue having a quick conversation. I'll get out with a catcher. I'm not sure if that one caught him in a bad place, but he was buying a couple moments for him.
Well, Blue just making sure catch was okay.
And Callan repays the favor by throwing another one in the dirt right in front of him. He keeps that up. I'm guessing they'll have a conversation in the dugout between innings. Don't make me work so hard. That one, beautiful pitch on the outside portion, and he gets him looking for the backwards K and out number 1. That'll bring the pitcher, number 16, Brecken Miller, to the plate.
Miller, a .375 batting average coming into today's game, the sophomore on the Jaguar team, and kind of a legacy name when you look at the Jaguar lineup. Miller, one you see very often in the Jaguar lineup.
It has been in there for a few years now. Used to seeing it on the score sheet. Callan drops back, fires it in. Fouled off third base side by Miller. And we're used to seeing Brecken behind the dish than out in front of it on the bump, but he has the call tonight. As Callan does a nice job, throws the breaking ball over the outside edge, called strike. Miller steps back and regathers. And he's going to get caught looking as that one was in the very top part of the zone. So 2 backwards Ks here in the top of or bottom of the second make that. So they're going to leave it up to Nolan Powell, the Centennial left fielder, number 20, as he'll step in on the left side. That one low and away for ball 1. Good stroke to that one. It's going to drop out in front of the center fielder. So Nolan Powell gets the Jaguars going with the first hit of the evening.
Oh, and such a great hit from Powell there as he dropped that one right in center field, just short of how far the center fielder could run to get in. And it'll put him on first.
Here's the DH, Tyler Majeski, at the plate. And first base runner of the evening for Centennial takes his lead. That is Nolan Powell. So for the first time tonight, Callan has to deal with a base runner. Some pitchers are affected by that more than others. He leaves the first one upstairs, ball 1. Don't say it unless you know it.
All the pets in Ankeny can't wait to see us at Heart of Ankeny Animal Hospital. Located just south of Uptown, our family-owned and operated practice has yearly plans with monthly pay options. Your dog or cat can get routine and preventative care before you may ever even know they are sick. From dental care to x-rays to our own pharmacy, we love them like our own. Your pets are our pets at Heart of Ankeny Animal Hospital.
West 40 Market in Uptown Ankeny is your place to shop for the best meats, steaks, brats, jerky, and everything in between. Let us be your one-stop shop for all your favorite cuts, all raised on local Iowa farms. Shopping local never tasted so good.
Welcome back to the ball field here at Ankeny Centennial High School. As we flip it over to the Dragons batting side of the ball, Will Davies going to be the first one to step into the box against Brecken Miller. First pitch called a ball. Miller so far this season, a 1.4 ERA. As he'll even the count out at 1-1. That one finds the outside portion of the zone. Strike number 2. The 1-2 swung on. Tracking is Hauser. And a beautiful snag out in right field for Trey Hauser, as that'll be out number 1.
There's some grass stains well earned on that play. Nice job out there. Hauser tracking it down, making the play.
Somebody contact Sports Center. So Trevin Helming now going to be up to bat for the Dragons.
You think that catch is a top 10, do you?
Looks pretty close. First pitch fouled off to Helming. And action on both diamonds here tonight. The Jaguar girls playing Johnston as well over on the softball diamonds, a doubleheader. As that pitch will miss. Even the count out at 1-1. The 1-1 pitch misses up high.
Helmig is a junior for the Dragons. He only had 5 plate appearances going into tonight.
Back up the middle, Nestler throws across the diamond to Corey, and that'll be out number 2. As the Jaguars lost track of what out we had. Made me second guess myself, looked down at my sheet and went, that's out number 2, right?
Hey, it doesn't hurt to try. If you all run to the dugout, maybe you can sell it.
It doesn't hurt.
They were selling. The umpire just wasn't buying.
Well, I'm sure the Jaguar defense isn't going to hear about that one from Coach High in the dugout. Something about situational awareness as Sam Kinney puts bat to ball and into right field for a base hit.
Good stroke there by Kinney, your leadoff hitter for the Dragons. Put it right between first and second. Hauser plays it out in right field. Dragons now with a base runner and 2 away.
Avi Taylor steps up to the plate now for the Dragons.
Taylor, a strikeout victim in the first. Got caught looking. As Miller will toss it over to Corey. Not his best move by far. Just letting Kinney know he knows he's there.
I'm going to check it again. Kinney back safely.
And that one had a little more shine to it.
Well, Miller's gone twice. You'd expect him to go to the plate, and he does. Down low, ball 1.
Dragons with 4 stolen bases here early on in the year. Kinney does not own any of them. But you would expect your leadoff hitter to have speed and be able to swipe a base or 2.
All still early in the season as it is. As another one will be called a ball to Avi Taylor.
Able to hold up on that one. Taylor thought about it. Able to stop himself. And the ball was indeed up.
Well, 3-0. And there's the strike, make it 3-1.
Well, that time Miller breaking out the A move, but Kenny back safely.
The 3-1 pitch. And that'll be ball number 4. Puts runners on first and second for the Dragons. And brings up Max Minks, the Dragon catcher.
Minks got a base hit in the first inning. See if Miller can settle down and focus in on the plate here for Minks. And Miller drops that one right in there. After taking a couple of looks back at Kenny, he delivers strike 2. Two down here, top of the third. Second base for the Dragons. That's as far as a runner has gotten to this point. Nolan Powell got on for the Jags, but made it no further than first base. Nicely done, Brecken Miller. Gets him with the breaking ball, and Minks will swing through it for strike 3 and out number 3. So the couple of base runners for the Dragons do not end up hurting the Jaguars as they strand them. So we'll go to the bottom of the third still. No score. You're on the Carl Chevrolet family of networks. Come on back.
At Elk River Contracting, we know a great remodel is a lot like the perfect beard. You can't rush it, and the beauty is in the details most people overlook. Because there are two kinds of contractors, the ones with magnificent beards and the ones you don't hire.
Well, we welcome you back to the ballpark here at Ankeny Centennial High School once again. The Jaguars now up to bat. Trey Hauser going to lead off the inning for the Jaguars. First pitch from Callan to Hauser. Right in the zone, strike one.
It's 8, 9, and 1 hitters due here for Centennial, so they'll turn the order over for the first time.
Next pitch will be low, ball one.
Adam Callan has the Jaguars guessing. He got 3 backwards Ks in the bottom of the second. And you don't see that very often. 3 outs, all looking.
Yeah, you do not. He had a pitch the Jaguars couldn't find as Hauser will make contact and send it over to Hupfer. Hupfer to Davies for out number 1.
And that was a defensive swing out of Hauser. He didn't have a full cut at that, but he managed to throw the bat at it and send it out to second base. So the good news is it wasn't a strikeout.
Well, you saw how hard Hauser was charging down the first base side, trying to see if he could outrun it, and just not able to do so as Garrett Stevens steps into the box, number 4 for the Jaguars, the center fielder. And that's going to be through for a base hit.
That's more like what they're looking for.
So we go to the top of the order. Will Nestler, the shortstop, stepping into the box now with a runner on first.
We'll see if Centennial will have a little better luck with Adam Callan second time through the order. They've seen him once.
Well, Callan already 5 out of the 7 outs have been strikeouts. As first pitch to Nestler is a strike. High fly ball backing out of play towards the softball field. Once again, as I mentioned earlier, action on both diamonds here at Centennial tonight. Softball playing Johnston as well. And Mr. Pollock back behind the camera tonight as I saw him while we were trying to work through some of our technical difficulties earlier on in this broadcast.
Callan chases Stevens back to the bag.
0-2 count to Nestler. Callan will check the runner again.
Hey, you talk about baseball and softball both going on tonight, and with only 2 games, it's actually a slower night for Centennial. As last night we had that and add soccer playoffs to it, as the boys soccer team stamped their ticket on into the finals Friday night.
Well, Nestler tried to put a stamp on that one and not able to put it in the green area, so that'll be out number 2 as it falls to the glove of Taylor. Brings up Eli Starr, the biggest mover in the Jaguar lineup, moving from the 9 hole all the way up to second in the batting order. Coach I thinking the 2 spot in the order a better spot for Starr than rounding it out in the 9 hole.
Well, whether he saw something he liked or just wanted to shake things up a little bit, because like I said, there were lots of zeros on the board last night, and that's kind of how we're starting here tonight. So he might be looking for some kind of a spark.
Time called by Starr. Callan taking just a little bit too long on the mound.
And who better to provide that spark than a star?
Well, Callan worried about Stevens over at first.
That one closer, but Stevens in safely.
Garrett Stevens, 1 of 1 for the Jaguars on stolen base attempts. Foul ball. And
unable to catch up to it right along the fence is Davies, first baseman for the Dragons. He tracked it all the way over and thought he had a shot at it, but it is off the fence. So Eli Starr lives on at the plate. See if he can capitalize on it.
Oh, the new life for Starr with 0-2 the count. Stevens getting a good enough lead that leaves Callan worried, as every time he's gone back to check on Stevens, look to throw home. Misses high, ball 1.
Well, so far, Callan's pattern is the couple of base runners that have been on have really gotten his attention over there. I was just going to say I didn't think Stevens had all that big of a lead, but apparently Callan thinks it looks like a bigger lead than I do.
Well, Centennial Baseball Handbook puts that as a normal leadoff, as that one's going to be an E6. Letting Starr reach first, and the base runner will advance.
Well, at this point, the Jags will take him anyway, anyhow they get him. So,
well, Jags looking to put together a 2-out rally here in this one, as they now have 2 base runners on.
2-out hits win games.
And Kosman over there at short, waiting for the ball to come to him. Didn't charge it as hard as coach probably would have liked him to, and just dropping shy of the glove.
That one backing out of play. Well, it almost looked like he got caught in between forehand, backhand. It just looked a little off there as he tried to play it, and it managed to squirt under the glove. Morris, one of the strikeout victims in the first, would dearly love to make up for that right here.
The 0-1. Fouled back.
Straight back on the foul ball tells you he was much closer.
Much closer, just a little bit low.
Timing definitely looks better. Now put barrel to ball.
0-2, runners on first and second.
Everybody up here exhaled as that one did not get called a strike.
So 1-2 count now here to Will Morris. Outside.
And there's another one. How do you take that pitch with the way he's been ringing him up tonight? That one was much closer than the one we were worried about. Easily could have been called strike 3.
Oh, 2-2 count now here for Morris.
I would suggest he doesn't look at another one like that.
Anything close.
And indeed, he does not look. He fouls it back. So a good battle going on here. Adam Callan, Will Morris. as he's fouling pitches off. And that's good. The more he fouls, the more he sees, the better his odds become.
Well, 2-2 count once again here for Morris.
It is Callan that's going to win the battle as he gets Morris swinging. So for the second time, Morris goes down swinging here this evening.
Oh, we're going to head to the top of the fourth. Jaguars strand 2 on base on 2 hits. We'll head to the top of the fourth. You're watching Centennial Digital on the Carl Chevrolet family of networks.
At Elk River Contracting, we know a great remodel is a lot like the perfect beard. You can't rush it, and the beauty is in the details most people overlook. Because there are 2 kinds of contractors, the ones with magnificent beards and the ones you don't hire.
Well, we go to the top of the fourth. The Dragons up to bat. Mason Tell, the first batter for the Dragons. A fly out to right his first time up. As we go 4, 5, 6, the first 3 due up for the Dragons.
It was kind of a sinking soft liner out there that Hauser did a nice job charging in on to make the play.
First pitch from Miller in the dirt.
That one just a little low, apparently.
2-0 pitch from Miller.
Runs that one across the outside corner.
That one fouled back by Hupfer. A 2-2 count to Mason Tell.
Defensively for the Jaguars around the infield, Corey is at first, Starr at second, Nestler at short, Morris at third.
The outfield, the main difference here tonight. Nolan Powell in left as per usual. Garrett Stevens in center as Mason Tell will get the walk to first. And Trey Hauser over in right.
That is the second free pass that Miller has issued. He gave up 1 last inning.
Owen Hupfer up to bat. Grounded out to Starr his last time up in the second.
So Miller breezed through the first and second, labored a little more in the third, And off to a rough start here in the fourth as he walks the leadoff hitter.
Well, the pickoff throw will get past Corey, and Mason Tell will end up over on third.
Well, that rough start just got a little rougher.
So the Dragons, one in scoring position now. Outside 2-0.
And nobody out here in the top of the fourth for the Dragons. So a fly ball, if it's deep enough, they've got a couple of shots at driving a run home.
The 3-1 pitch misses up high, and it'll put a runner on first now as another base on balls is issued.
Well, I'm going to guess we're going to have a visit from the dugout here if we get much more of that as he walks the first two.
So Caleb Kosman, the shortstop, steps into the box. Runner will go. Pitch is in for a strike, and now we have runners in scoring position.
Blue says no.
Outside, ball one. 1-1 now the count with runners on second and third.
And Miller definitely has fallen into a bad pattern here and is struggling. And that's going to bring the visit from Coach I as he's going to come out and talk to him because all of a sudden, Miller's having trouble finding the strike zone. So Coach I comes out to visit with his pitcher, Brecken Miller, and the infield comes in to join him. Home plate umpire is going to stroll out to the mound and say, all right, boys, let's break this up. We got a game to play. Few parting words from Coach I to Miller. Throw strikes was in there somewhere, I'm sure. As he's walked the first two hitters here in the top of the fourth. Dragons now runners second and third. Here comes the pitch. That one high and away. And the body language of Miller has changed as well, as he seems a little frustrated, unable to drop that ball over the plate. Well, make it the first three batters of the fourth inning he has issued a free pass for now, as bases are juiced for Johnston. Number 17, Zach Naig, the designated hitter, will have an opportunity here. Bases are loaded. Nobody out. That's a good start from Miller as he gets a swing and a miss. And you may notice the Jaguar infield has come in. Second and short at the edge of the grass, trying to cut down the run at home. If it's hit right at them, they can get the force out at home. The problem with that is it opens up better angles for the hitter to drive it through the gaps, as the infielders aren't able to cover as much ground. Miller says, "Are you sure?" He wanted that one. He'll get a swing there and a miss. Zach Nag, the DH, at the plate for Johnston. A big spot here. Bases loaded, nobody out. This would be a huge strikeout for Miller if he can get it. And he does. He gets him swinging. Zach Nag will go down for out number one. And that is a big out for the Jaguar defense. Now the infielders can drop back to double play depth to see if they can spin a pair here to get out of the inning. Will Davies, first baseman, number one, looks out at Brecken Miller. Dragons now one away. Bases still loaded, and Miller starts him with a strike. We'll see if the strikeout gets Miller back in his rhythm. He falls off the mound to his left, and the ball follows suit, as it is outside. Goes to the breaking ball, misses away as well. He'll blow that one by him. Davies unable to catch up. And that is strike two. Miller came in. That one fouled off. I believe that caught part of the bat. Umpire says indeed it did. Davies is saying it hit his hand, not the bat. I thought it caught the barrel right down by his hand. Davies still pleading his case to no avail. So he'll step back in. Miller looks in. He'll go out of the windup. Reaches for the breaker. Does not get it over. I believe that'll take us to a full count with bases loaded. Miller comes back down the middle. Fouled away from Davies. I'm not sure exactly if that was the pitch that Jackson was expecting, because he set up outside. And Miller threw it more inside, so might not have been on the same page there. Fouled away back into the net. Will Davies at the plate, the number 8 hitter for the Dragons. Brecken Miller on the bump for the Jags. Trying to work out of a jam here in the fourth. And he will walk his 4th hitter of the inning. And the bases only hold 3 So that's going to push one across. So Brecken Miller walks home a run, the first run of the game, as the Dragons will take the 1-0 lead here in the top of the fourth. Here's the number 9 hitter, Trevin Helming, third baseman. And Centennial facing the same problem. There is nowhere available on the base paths, as the bases are full of Dragons. So the Dragons score a run, have 3 base runners, and no hits here in the inning. Fouls that one away. Miller, a long look in at his catcher. Too long for Helming, as he says, can I have time here? Umpire grants it, and he'll step back and we'll go again. This time he's got what he wants. Here's the wind and the delivery. And that curve that was so good in the first couple innings right now is not his friend, as he is struggling to get it over the plate. There, he'll go to the fastball, and he'll get him looking. So that could be very big if Centennial can pick up one more and get out of this inning with only 1 across. And it's back to the top of the order. Left fielder, number 6, Sam Kinney, steps in on the left side. Good size hole on that side of the infield. And he'll take a swing at it. Comes up empty. Oh, and 1 the count. That'll be high and away. I think if you told Coach High the bases are going to be loaded with no outs, your pitcher has walked them full, you're only going to give up 1 run, I think he'd take that in a heartbeat. There's a breaking ball. He drops in. That one falls off into the strike zone. That's more like what we saw in the first couple of innings. 1 strike away from getting out of it. That one will be away. Two and 2 the count. He's like the breaking pitch here. Long look in. Again, too long. As Sam Kinney calls for time. I'm not sure if they're having trouble in communication or just not able to land on the same pitch, but that's a couple of times Miller has stared in at Jackson long enough the hitter's called time. And now Miller steps off the rubber. Oh, Miller starts walking to the dugout. The umpire says, "Not so fast, son." Several of the Jaguars started making their way to the dugout. Umpire brought them back. Full count, runners go. And it's going to be ball 4. Well, I think he's got a case on that one, but I'm not behind the plate. He'll walk home the second run of the inning. So it's 5 walks that push across 2 runs here for the Dragons, I'm sorry. That one popped up right side. Corey chasing, but out of play. Well, the good news, he started off in the strike zone with that one. 5 walks and 2 strikeouts in the inning, so it's all or nothing, apparently, here in the 4th. It's got to be a little hard for Miller to come back. He thought he had strike 3, and he was headed to the dugout. Umpire called him back, and they issued the walk after that. So he might be struggling mentally here a little bit as well, as he thought he was out of the inning. Instead, he gives up the 2nd run. Foul tip on that one from Avi Taylor, center fielder for Johnston. Number 2 is at the plate, hitting in the number 2 spot. He is the 8th hitter to come to the plate here in the top of the 4th. Coach High coming out to check on his catcher who took that foul ball. Giving him a moment or two to shake the cobwebs out. And I said it looked like they were struggling with communication. I think they're still struggling. As a long talk between Miller and Jackson. Well, we're ready to go back to the battle at the plate. 2-2 your count. Taylor's been hanging tough. Fouls another one away. That one down the third base side as he was way out ahead of it. Breaking pitch out of Miller. See if he comes back with the gas here. It has been the more consistent strike for him. And again, Miller and Jackson not getting together. It's the breaking ball instead and fouled away. Back and out of play. And that was a good breaking pitch. It was over the plate. But Taylor able to foul it off and spoil another one. Pitch count running up there now for Miller. And there he got him looking for strike 3. Well, he walks 5, strikes out 3. There are no hits. And yet the Dragons pick up 2. We'll go to the bottom of the 4th. It's now Johnston 2, Centennial 0. You're watching the Carl Chevrolet family of networks. We'll be right back.
Searching for a home that combines a resort lifestyle with the comfort of being close to your loved ones? At Epcon Communities, we make building your dream home an easy and exciting journey. Choose the floor plan that fits your lifestyle, handpick the finishes to make it uniquely yours, and leave the rest to us. We'll handle the construction, you focus on the fun part. After closing day, your new home is all yours, ready for you to start enjoying the community, the amenities, and that special sense of belonging. Visit clarityconstruction.com for more.
What if you could create memories that would last a lifetime? That would be pretty cool. Well, now you can.
I'll welcome you back to the ballpark here for the bottom of the fourth as the Dragons put up 2 runs in the top. Jaguars going to look to respond. Alex Corey, the first baseman, going to be the first one to step into the box here in the bottom of the fourth.
Well, the good news is that's one of your hottest bats in the Jaguar lineup. He did get caught looking in the second and starts off looking at a strike there.
Well, .333 batting average for Alex Corey. We'll watch this second one, and it'll be a ball in the dirt.
We are in the middle of the batting order here for Centennial. 4, 5, and 6 coming to the plate. Corey, Miller, and Powell.
Well, Corey will get the bat on that one, send it in to left field, and it'll find the glove of Kinney for out number 1.
Well, that is the best connection Centennial has made so far tonight, driving it fairly deep into left.
Brecken Miller, the Jaguar pitcher, stepping into the box to face Callan. The pitch from Adam Callan. Outside, ball 1.
I think Miller would have had an issue if the umpire called that a strike on him. He got several out there that didn't get called.
Well, that one will find the outside third of the plate for strike number 1. Strike 2 called. And we'll swing away strike 3.
Well, I'm sure he felt like he had to swing at that after the second strike call that he was not very happy with. As a pitcher, didn't feel he was getting that, but that's always frustrating. And then he'll swing through the next one for out number 2.
That'll bring up Nolan Powell. Powell, the only one of 2 hits, in the Jaguar lineup today. First pitch is a strike. Well, 2 straight pitches, 2 straight strikes for Nolan Powell, as he'll make contact and send it foul.
Down the third base side. So late on that swing, fouls it off to the opposite side.
0-2. Fouled off again.
That time ahead of him as he pulls it down first base. Bounces, actually goes back to the net by the Dragon dugout.
Well, chokes up, 2 strikes. Still ahead of it.
Another one down the first base side. Oh, we've seen a couple of these battles between Callan and the Jaguar hitters. Unfortunately for the Jaguars, Callan has won most of them.
Oh, and Callan will win another one. As we head to the top of the 5th, Jaguars, no runs, no hits, and no errors in the bottom of the 5th. We head to the top of 6. It's Dragons 2, Jaguars 0. You're watching Centennial Digital on the Carl Chevrolet family of networks.
More Iowans drive Chevy than any other brand, and nearly 25% of the new Chevrolets sold last year came from the Carl Auto Group. Since 1978, we've exceeded expectations with an unbeatable selection and hard work that makes us your dealer for life. Come see why Iowans trust Carl Chevrolet, with locations in Ankeny, Stewart, and Webster City.
Your dealer for life. It's the Carl way.
At Ankeny Community School District, we know the power of public education. Your child's preschool, transitional kindergarten, and kindergarten journey begins here with a strong foundation. Certified educators provide an engaging curriculum in safe, nurturing environments. Space is limited for preschool and transitional kindergarten. Experience Ankeny. Preschool is free, and the strong start we provide your little learner is priceless.
We welcome you back to the ball field here at Ankeny Centennial. A new pitcher on the mound for the Jaguars, Jack Luch. Going to find his way onto the bump in relief of Brecken Miller. And unfortunately, this was kind of seen coming at the end of the fourth, as Miller starting to struggle, giving up 5 walks.
Well, and we were talking off the air, pitch count alone in the fourth inning had to be pushing 30 or better, and combine that with the other 3 innings. So it was time for a new arm, and we'll get a left-hander on the mound. So the Dragons now have to look for the ball from the other side. As Luce, left-handed junior. And he comes in right in the meat of the order for the Dragons. 3, 4, and 5 hitters coming up. Max Minks at the plate, the only Dragon not to come to the plate in the fourth inning. He missed out on the party. His invitation got lost in the mail.
Minks will lead off. First 2 pitches to Minks are balls. And it's going to be a grounder to Nestler over to Corey for out number 1.
And that one about ate up Nestler a little bit. It took a strange hop on him, got in on him, but he was able to gather it back and fire across for the out. Well, a quick inning on defense is always a good thing, but especially after the inning they had in the top of the fourth. Dragons sending 8 to the plate. Centennial defense was on the field for quite a while. So if they could get back to the dugout quickly here, grab some bats and see what they can do.
Mason Tell, 0-2 count. The pitch from Luch, back up the middle. Going to make the play is Starr. Throws it across. And it's going to bounce down in front of Alex Corey as Tell will reach first.
Eli Starr, ranging to his right, manages to knock that one down as it was almost straight up the middle. Just couldn't get to his knees quick enough to fire it across and get anything on it.
Well, and that was going to be a hard play to make from Starr anyway, with where that ball was positioned off the hit. As the first pitch to Owen Hupfer is a strike. So Mason Tell over on first, now a lefty on the mound, so a little bit easier of a move over to first.
A left-hander can look right at him, doesn't have to peek over the shoulder.
As a fellow left-hander, I enjoyed that my very few times of pitching. One high school of JV appearance. All right, don't need comments from the peanut gallery. And they're going to get him out over at first with the pickoff.
Nice move there. Gets him not paying attention. So Luch with the pickoff move. As the press box throwing a little salt in the wound up here. Cade talking about his pitching outing.
And that's it. We don't need to talk any more about it. It happened. It was there.
Hey, you brought it up.
I was just saying as a fellow lefty. And the salt keeps going. 1-2 the count here quickly. Another miss outside. 2-0 and Hupfer.
Two away now here in the top of the fifth. Blue making sure count is correct. He's got a full count.
Well, that one will be low. And granted, ball 4 is Owen Hupfer.
That's the first base on balls given up from Luch. Third batter he's faced.
Well, Kosman now going to find his way to the plate for the Dragons.
That one off the outside mitt of Jackson will make its way to the backstop and passed ball. So the Dragons now with a runner in scoring position at second. And Luch able to freeze Kosman that time. Helpless as the ball broke back across the plate on the lefty-lefty matchup.
Oh, 2 count turns 1-2 to Caleb Kosman. The 1-2 pitch.
Beautiful pitch as he breaks it off.
Beautiful breaking ball will drop into the zone, and that'll be strike number 3 as he hangs the backwards K to end the inning. We head to the bottom of the 5th. One runner stranded for the Dragons, and your score is 2-0 in favor of the Dragons. You're watching Centennial Digital on the Carl Chevrolet family of networks.
What if you could create memories that would last a lifetime? That would be pretty cool. Well, now you can.
Majeski, Hauser, Stevens coming to the plate here for Centennial in the bottom of the fifth. Adam Callan still on the mound for the Dragons. He has 8 strikeouts to his credit here so far through 4 innings. Majeski looked like he was hitting his pitching iron with that one. He sent it way up in the air, and Taylor plenty of time to come in under it.
Taylor going to track this one for out number 2.
Much easier play that time for Taylor as he was standing waiting on it.
So we head to the bottom of the order. Garrett Stevens, the center fielder. In the box, Stevens, the other owner of the base hit on the board for the Jaguars.
Are you talking about the base hits? Callan working a 2-hitter right now.
Oh, one swung on. That could be in the gap. And Ankeny will get underneath of it, break up the 888 formation as it's going to be out number 3 for F7.
It was F8, F8, and F7, so
Jaguars go 3 up, 3 down in the bottom of the 5th. We head to the top of 6. It's 2-0 Johnston. You're watching Centennial Digital on the Carl Chevrolet family of networks.
At Ankeny Community School District, we know the power of public education. Your child's preschool, transitional kindergarten, and kindergarten journey begins here with a strong foundation. Certified educators provide an engaging curriculum in safe, nurturing environments. Space is limited for preschool and transitional kindergarten. Experience Ankeny. Preschool is free, and the strong start we provide your little learner is priceless.
West 40 Market in Uptown Ankeny is your place to shop for the best meats, steaks, brats, jerky, and everything in between. Let us be your one-stop shop for all your favorite cuts, all raised on local Iowa farms. Shopping local never tasted so good.
We come back to the ballpark. Here for the top of the 6th, Zach Nag. Going to be the batter for the Dragons, their designated hitter.
And Neg having a rough day so far. He's got a couple of Ks to his credit.
First pitch inside, ball 1.
Bottom of the order coming to the plate for the Dragons here in the top of the 6th.
Well, that one getting away from Jack Luch. As Nag will swing away at that one for strike number 1. Two one, drop it in the zone. 2-2.
Froze him where he was. Neg wanted to swing, just couldn't pull the trigger. Oohs and ohs from the Centennial faithful.
Well, I think if Jackson wouldn't have slid over to the left there, that may have been a strike.
He didn't help sell it, no.
He did not help sell it, sliding it over to the left-hand side, as that one will paint the outside portion of the zone for strike 3.
Well, Luch says, I can't get the inside call. Let's go to the outside and see what I can get. First out here, the top of the 6th. Jackson getting a workout behind the dish here in game number 1. Luch goes over again. Neither of those his best effort, just trying to keep Davies closer if he can.
That one fouled back. So the first pitch that Helming sees, he will foul back towards the net. The 0-1. Swung on, sent into left field, and that'll be one hop to the wall. Jaguars going to try and cut down the run at home. Not going to be able to do it as Nestler will hold it.
Yeah, hesitation on the relay throw, and by the time the hesitation happened, there was no point in throwing it. What a good stroke there. Trevin Helming barreled that one up and sent it over the head of Powell in left, who had to go get it. As you said, a one-hopper off the fence.
Well, that stand-up double from Helming will bring the runner across, make the score 3-0 Dragons, and put a runner on second.
So the bottom of the order doing some damage here for the Dragons. And they'll turn it over to the top.
Sam Kenny up to bat. High fly ball center field. And it's going to be over to the left field side as Powell will take out number 2 and keep the runner at bay at second.
Powell and Stevens both drifting into the alley there out in left center, and ball curling back just enough that Powell took it.
Well, and you saw Helming thinking about moving from second over to third, but Powell's relay throw in, able to keep Helming at bay and on second base.
Well, I think that's exactly it. He just wanted to draw the throw. I'm not sure he had any intention of going, but he certainly wanted to draw the throw to see if he could make anything happen.
One 0 to Avi Taylor. High fly ball into the gray clouds, and tracking it is Trey Hauser. And that's going to be out number 3. So the Jaguars will give up 1 run on 2 hits and no errors in the top of the 6th. We head to the bottom. Your score 3-0 Johnston.
More Iowans drive Chevy than any other brand, and nearly 25% of the new Chevrolets sold last year came from the Carl Auto Group. Since 1978, we've exceeded expectations with an unbeatable selection and hard work that makes us your dealer for life. Come see why Iowans trust Carl Chevrolet, with locations in Ankeny, Stewart, and Webster City.
Your dealer for life. It's the Carl way.
At Ankeny Community School District, we know the power of public education. Your child's preschool, transitional kindergarten, and kindergarten journey begins here with a strong foundation. Certified educators provide an engaging curriculum in safe, nurturing environments. Space is limited for preschool and transitional kindergarten. Experience Ankeny. Preschool is free, and the strong start we provide your little learner is priceless.
This is Centennial Baseball coming at you tonight as we move to the bottom of the 6th. Adam Kellen will go back out to the mound.
Well, one of 2 games going on here on the baseball diamond here at Centennial. The second game was scheduled for 7 o'clock, but being that it's 6:45 right now, I don't think we're going to start game number 2 at 7 o'clock tonight.
Well, we're only in the bottom of the 6th, so we got a whole inning and a half to go. That'd be a pretty quick field turnover to get it started.
It would indeed. First pitch to Will Nestler is a ball. The second one's a strike.
Well, the Jags in a good spot here. If you look at, they've got the top of the order at the plate, so maybe they can get something started here in the bottom of the 6th.
Nestler, a strikeout and a fly out center. 0 for 2 so far. Going to send that one grounder over to shortstop.
Nice pick by Davies over there at first base as he provides the scoop for out number 1.
A 6-3 puts one away. Brings up the second baseman, Eli Starr. Well, Starr able to reach base the last time he was up on an E6. One-0. Going to go back to the shortstop side. And Starr is going to be safe over at first as the throw is not in time.
Kosman just too casual with that as he went back on it, let the ball play him just a little bit. And Starr turned on the Jets down the line.
So to bring up the third baseman, Will Morris, now with a runner on first. Oh, Morris, the third baseman, steps into the box. Turns towards Callen. First pitch. Inside. Ball one.
Breaking ball left inside on Morris.
Oh, Morris didn't even flinch at that one, and that one was pretty far inside.
It was coming right at that front shoulder there for a moment.
Oh, one thing we talked about in the first game of the season is Morris led the team in being hit by the pitch last season.
Along with almost every other offensive
Along
category.
with almost, yep. Morris, Mr. Do-It-All for the Jaguars last year. Do it all, wear it all. 2-1 now the count. Finds the zone, 2-2.
Callen continues to throw strikes here in the sixth inning. He's had the Jaguar hitters off their game all night so far.
2-2 fouled back into the net.
And that was the breaking ball coming. Morris able to foul it away.
The 2-2 pitch outside fills it up 3-2. So 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 away. Runner on first for the Jaguars. Morris
pounds that one off the dirt right in foul territory by the plate.
So the count remains full at 3-2. With Starr on first. 1 away. Here's the pitch. Chipper out to the middle infield, and it's going to be Kosman underneath it for out number 2.
Well, that's another Jaguar hitter that does not get a good swing on the ball.
So we go to the cleanup spot. Alex Corey, the first baseman. Starr over on first. We have not seen Callen throw over to first.
For a while, anyway. He hasn't gone over there on Starr.
As Corey Not liking how long Callan's taking on the mound, so he'll call timeout, reset. The 1-0 finds the zone, 1-1.
Nice pitch from Callan on the outside edge.
Oh, good solid hit from Alex Corey. Going to drop it in front of Ankeny. Over in left, and that'll be a base hit.
Corey with the flare to the left side. And Centennial with a couple of base runners.
Star now stands on second, Alex Corey. On first, Brecken Miller steps up to the plate.
Miller re-entering to hit here.
Star toying with Callan on the mound. As the first pitch to Miller is a strike. A 1. Sent back, foul. Brings the count to 0-2 with 2 away. Miller will swing at one he probably shouldn't have. And that'll be strike number 3. So we'll head to the top of 7. Jaguars strand 2 on 2 hits. And your score remains 3-0 in favor of the Dragons. You're watching Centennial Digital on the Carl Chevrolet family of networks.
West 40 Market in Uptown Ankeny is your place to shop for the best meats. Steaks, brats, jerky, and everything in between. Let us be your one-stop shop for all your favorite cuts. All raised on local Iowa farms. Shopping local never tasted so good.
More Iowans drive Chevy than any other brand, and nearly 25% of the new Chevrolets sold last year came from the Carl Auto Group. Since 1978, we've exceeded expectations with an unbeatable selection and hard work that makes us your dealer for life. Come see why Iowans trust Carl Chevrolet with locations in Ankeny, Stewart, and Webster City.
Your dealer for life. It's the Carl way.
Well, we welcome you back to the ball field here at Ankeny Centennial. Couple of changes to the Jaguar infield. Will Morris now on the mound for the Jaguars, coming in relief of Jack Luch. And Owen Gaspari will take over at third and enter into the 5th batting spot. If we do happen to come around to that spot again.
Well, I think we'll definitely see a little change of pace here as Morris works pretty quickly on the mound.
Yeah, Morris going to get set, get his sign, wind up. Here's the first pitch. And tracking that is Hauser in right field for out number 1.
Hauser had to drift back to get it, but able to do so.
So Max Minks will be retired, brings up Mason Tell. Well, as I was trying to explain Morris's windup, he goes right through it. 1 pitch, 1 out. Gonna hit the dirt. Ball 1. The 1-0 swung on. Makes it 1-1. Two one now the count here to Mason Tell. Beautiful breaking ball from Morris will find the zone, make it 2-2.
Great movement on that pitch. A big sweeper in there.
The 2-2. Up high. Fills the count 3-2.
Came back to it again. This time, Tell was waiting on it.
So Tell will get the base hit through the 5-6 hole. And bring up Owen Hupfer. Hupfer has reached twice on a couple of base on balls. And grounded out to second. And Hupfer will send that one deep and gone.
Owen Hupfer does what you do not see very often here. He gets it out of the ballpark, and that was solid contact.
It was indeed. You knew there was a chance from the moment it came off the bat, but not what the Jaguars want to see here in the top of the 7th.
This park being as big as it is, I was hoping it might be able to hold it, but no dice. He just got too much of it.
Oh, and we haven't talked about it yet this year, but both sides of town, replicas of Principal Park in downtown Des Moines, home of the I-Cubs.
Indeed, the dimensions are the same.
400 to center, 335 down the lines. And I believe somewhere in the range of 370 to the power alley. As the count will be 1-1. High fly ball, 3 of them going after it.
Yes, he did. Powell, able to go face first into the grass, holds his glove up and says, I got it.
Well, Powell puts number 2 away. And Zach Naig, the designated hitter, steps into the box. Jaguars looking to get out of it with the damage that's been done, as that one just barely misses Naig for ball 1. He'll swing away at the second pitch to make it 1-1. Swung on again down the third base line. Foul. So now 1-2 count. Yes, he did. Drop third strike, and that'll be out number 3. We'll head to the bottom of the 7th. The Dragons hang up 2 more on a Hupfer home run. It's now 5-0 in favor of the Dragons. You're watching Centennial Digital on the Carl Chevrolet family of networks.
Searching for a home that combines a resort lifestyle with the comfort of being close to your loved ones? At Epcon Communities, we make building your dream home an easy and exciting journey. Choose the floor plan that fits your lifestyle, handpick the finishes to make it uniquely yours, and leave the rest to us. We'll handle the construction, you focus on the fun part. After closing day, your new home is all yours, ready for you to start enjoying the community, the amenities, and that special sense of belonging. Visit clarityconstruction.com for more.
More Iowans drive Chevy than any other brand, and nearly 25% of the new Chevrolets sold last year came from the Carl Auto Group. Since 1978, we've exceeded expectations with an unbeatable selection and hard work that makes us your dealer for life. Come see why Iowans trust Carl Chevrolet with locations in Ankeny, Stewart, and Webster City.
Your dealer for life. It's the Carl way.
Oh, welcome back to the ball field here at Ankeny Centennial High School as we enter the bottom of the 7th. Jaguars at a 5-run deficit.
Dragons picking up a couple of Geico runs there in the top half. That would be insurance runs.
Everybody knows that. But did you know that Geico doesn't sponsor us, so I'm not going to finish the rest of it.
I was just going to say, that just opens up an opportunity. You have an insurance company out there that would like to jump in on that?
Now batting for the Jaguars, the designated hitter, number 50, Tyler Majeski.
An F7 from Nolan Powell will put one away. And bring up Tyler Majeski. And, of course, always a big thank you to all of our sponsors scrolling along the bottom of your screen here as Majeski will put one into center field for a base hit.
Up to the Jaguars, right fielder number 10, Trey Hauser.
Well, if you have hopes of a comeback, it's got to start somewhere.
Well, Hauser going to step up to the plate. Dylan Surratt going to step in over at first in place of Majeski, the designated hitter. One away with a runner on first. Trey Hauser at the plate. Infield fly.
Just a high fly to the infield, and it'll be the shortstop that takes care of that. And Adam Cowell just can't say enough. What a great game he has thrown here tonight. Third time through the order, and he still has these Jaguar hitters guessing.
Yeah, the Jaguars just not able to pick up on the pitches from Adam Callan. As we go to the bottom, Garrett Stevens. First pitch in for a strike. As Callan looks to wrap this one up.
And we were talking about it when we saw him come out here in the bottom of the 7th to take the mound again. And we said, why not? He's looked good. He still has him off center. Let him finish it. And he's 1 out away from doing that.
1-1 now the count to Garrett Stevens. Make that 1-2. Well, Callan only needs one more pitch to wrap up this game. Runner on first for the Jaguars. 2 away. 1-2 pitch coming to the plate. And that's going to be strike number 3.
Somehow that is an appropriate ending to this one as Adam Callan throws a nice one. It is a 5-hit shutout for Callan and the Dragons here in game number 1.
Hold on, it's the end of game number 1. Your final score, Dragons 5, Jaguars 0. You still have a chance. Make your way out to the ballpark. Come see game number 2 starting here in just a little bit. We'll take a break. We'll be right back. You're watching Centennial Digital on the Carl Chevrolet family of networks.
More Iowans drive Chevy than any other brand, and nearly 25% of the new Chevrolets sold last year came from the Carl Auto Group. Since 1978, we've exceeded expectations with an unbeatable selection and hard work that makes us your dealer for life. Come see why Iowans trust Carl Chevrolet with locations in Ankeny, Stewart, and Webster City.
Your dealer for life. It's the Caraway.
continue
Oh, welcome you back to the ballpark here for game number 2 of the doubleheader between the Jaguars and the Dragons here at Ankeny Centennial High School. Getting ready to go for game number 2. Going to take a look at the lineups here for game 2 for the Dragons. Leading off and playing left field, it's Sam Kenny. The 2 spot going to be Avi Taylor playing center field. Max Minks bats third, playing first base. The right fielder, Mason Tell, bats fourth. Owen Hupfer settles down at second and bats fifth in game number 2. Caleb Kosman will play short and bat sixth. Will Davies, the designated hitter in game number 2, and batting seventh. Jacob Pedersen will play third base and bat eighth. And Tanner Crowder will be the catcher and bat ninth. As Sam Kenny steps to the plate for the Dragons, first pitch from Starr is a ball.
And let me take you around the Jaguar defense. Corey is at first, Wicknall at second here in this one. Nestler short, Morris is at third. Left to right in the outfield, Powell in left, Brecken Miller is in center, and Hauser in right. Eli Starr on the mound for the Jaguars. Starr to Battershell, your battery here for game 2.
And we were talking in between games as we were putting lineups into our books here. Kind of surprising to see Brecken Miller standing out in center field here in this one, as he just threw a bunch of pitches in the last game. And
Eli Starr will start us off with a K.
So now Avi Taylor going to step to the plate for the Dragons. And yeah, as I was saying, Miller, the starting pitcher in the last game. So kind of surprising after just using the arm so much to see him out in center field, where you got to have a lot of power behind your throw to get it into the infield. Straight up, straight down, and it's going to be Alex Corey settling underneath it for out number 2. Brings up the first baseman, Max Minks.
Batting for the Dragons, first baseman number 5, Max Minks.
Miller shifts over a little bit to the right side. First pitch in, strike 1.
Well, the left-hand hitter, he shades him just a bit to that side of second base, but not very far. Still a big alley out there.
Oh, quickly an 0-2 count to Max Minks. Starr shaking the signs, not able to find him. Finds the one he wants.
I don't want to throw that pitch. Oh, that's not the pitch he wanted. Apparently that one caught the bat, too.
Only opposite of Bob Euchert, just a bit inside. As that one's going to be jammed off the hands, and Corey going to take that on his own. That'll be out number 3. We'll head to the bottom of the first. 3 up, 3 down. No hits, no runs, no errors. You're watching Centennial Digital on the Carl Chevrolet family of networks.
More Iowans drive Chevy than any other brand, and nearly 25% of the new Chevrolets sold last year came from the Carl Auto Group. Since 1978, we've exceeded expectations with an unbeatable selection and hard work that makes us your dealer for life. Come see why Iowans trust Carl Chevrolet, with locations in Ankeny, Stewart, and Webster City.
Your dealer for life. It's the Carl way.
Oh, welcome you back to the ball field once again as Johnston takes the field. We're going to take a look at the Jaguar batting order here for game number 2. All in all, looks pretty much the same. Nestler leads them off. Eli Starr bats second. Will Morris third. Alex Corey will batting cleanup. Brecken Miller bats fifth. Nolan Powell in the 6th spot. Jacob Battershell batting 7th. Trey Hauser bats 8th. and Garrett Stevens bats ninth.
Defensively for the Dragons, Davies at first base, Hupfer at second, Kosman at short once again, and Helming at third base. In the outfield, Kinney in left, Taylor center, and Tell is in right. Jacob Whitehead is on the mound for the Dragons here in game number 2. So it's Whitehead to Minks the battery for Johnston.
And let's try Whitehead to Crowder the battery with Minks at first and Peterson on third.
Yeah, I forgot we had all those changes given to us, and I didn't change my defensive alignment, just my batting order. Sorry about that.
So a couple of changes being made from the original lineup we had. So Will Nestler steps into the box, for a ball on pitch number 1. So Whitehead to Crowder, the battery, as now 1-1. A 1-2 now the count. Starr going to foul that one back. The 1-2. Misses outside. And Nestler going to send that one right back up the middle. Goose, time to buzz the tower.
Exactly where I was going with it.
As he sends it right back by the head of Whitehead. Up the middle for a good single. Brings up Eli Starr, the Jaguar pitcher. Starr showing bunt. Third base comes crashing. It'll miss. Ball 1. Well, he's shown bunt once. You'll expect him to show it here again. And he will. Count will now be 2-0.
Able to pull that one back and not make the offer at it. And it was just a bit outside.
Thanks, Bob. Bunt shown. Third base already halfway through the infield. And now a 3-0 hitter's count. I would imagine Starr stands up and watches this one on a 3-0 count.
And I'm going to guess it's a strike.
Well, Starr going to show bunt again.
Oh, and I'm wrong.
And
that one's outside.
4-pitch walk for Eli Starr.
Not even close enough to get the 3-0 strike call.
Oh, Dylan Surratt going to come in to courtesy run over on the first base side for the Jaguar pitcher. And we're going to go to the Jaguar third baseman, Will Morris, at the plate. And I don't know if it was Starr showing bunt that threw off Whitehead or what it was, but they all missed at about the exact same spot from Whitehead. Now bunt shown again down the first base side. It's going to be a out over at first. But it'll advance the runners to second and third on the sac bunt.
Great sacrifice bunt by Morris. And the Dragons were going to let that roll to let it try to go foul, but finally at the last second decided it wasn't going to, and the underhand toss just beat Morris out. One away. Jaguars now at second and third.
Whited, first pitch to Corey is a ball.
So after scoring 1 run last night, no runs in the first game here tonight, how great would it be for the Jags to get on the board in the first?
Oh, it will be a good start of momentum for the Jaguars here early in game number 2. Well, you were doing some research before the games here tonight. What'd you find out?
Well, last year these guys played 3 times. It was Centennial taking the season with 2 wins versus the 1 for Johnston. The thing I thought was interesting is first win for the Jags was 6-1. Second one was 6-3. And when the Dragons beat the Jags, it was 6-3. The other part of that is each team won at the other team's field.
So the Jaguars picking up 2 wins in Johnston. Johnston picking up the 1 win here at Centennial. As the count progresses to 2-2 for Alex Corey. Corey, bat to ball, fly ball. That's going to be a sac fly to center. Throw is off at home. Runner is safe at third. Oh, the Jaguars strike first. As the sac fly from Corey brings Nestler across. So a sac fly will put 2 away. Bring Nestler across. Put Surratt on third.
And good hustle out of him, tagging up and getting down to third. The throw came in and was up the line, up the third baseline from Tell out in right field. So Crowder took it and went for the out at third. But Surratt able to slide around it and hang on to the bag. I thought he was going to overslide it, and he was grabbing that bag and hanging on for everything he could.
Yeah, I was watching the call from the umpire. I was wondering if the hand of Surratt may have come off the bag during the tag and caused a Jaguar out. But umpire's vision saw it stay on the bag, so
he had plenty of momentum behind his slide, and it carried him a little farther than I think he meant to, and he was flailing out there, grabbing the bag and hanging on.
And I think the extra momentum came from a little bit later of a slide from Surratt, as probably didn't get down as early as he would have liked to, trying to beat out the ball to the bag.
Well, Jaguars on the board and another runner just 90 feet away.
Well, Brecken Miller at the plate here for the Jaguars with a runner on third. 2 outs, 2 balls, 1 strike to Miller. A good solid hit out to center field. That's over the head of Taylor. And that's going to 2-hop the wall. Miller now going to charge for third. We're looking for a triple here. It's going to be a triple for Miller.
That is a Brecken Miller frustration triple. He has been frustrated at the plate, felt like he hasn't been getting the calls, and he took it out on that baseball as he spanked it deep out to left center.
So the Jaguars chalk another one up on the board here in the bottom of the first. Brings up Nolan Powell. Powell going to watch the first pitch. It'll come in for a strike. Oh, ring around the rosy. Bring in the runner from third. Place another one there. Powell going to watch the second pitch, a strike as well. Nolan Powell digs in, swings away down the third base line and out of play.
Well, and you can see Miller, he was thinking triple from the moment that ball left his bat. He was trucking around first and, as they say, not letting up at all, going to try for third.
You couldn't tell it on camera, but the moment that ball was hit, Avi Taylor started backtracking and immediately went from backpedaling to turning over his shoulder and having to run towards the fence to try and track that ball down.
Yeah, he didn't backpedal very long. He spun and took off in a sprint, but it was too late. The ball had him beat. He could not catch up to it.
A beautiful piece of hitting from Brecken Miller as that one's going to hit Nolan Powell.
Powell wears one for the team as he just stood there and let it hit him.
Now batting for the Jaguars, catcher number 46, Jacob Battershell.
Well, 2 outs. Nolan Powell now on first. The question in the press box is, do you send the runner from first to second with 2 away? They will not, as it's a dribbler from Battershell. And they are going to make the play over at first. It's Kosman to Minks to get out number 3. But the Jaguars will chalk up 2 onto the board. Strand 2 as well. We head to the top of the second. 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors. You're watching Centennial Digital on the Carl's Chevrolet family of networks.
Searching for a home that combines a resort lifestyle with the comfort of being close to your loved ones? At Epcon Communities, we make building your dream home an easy and exciting journey. Choose the floor plan that fits your lifestyle, handpick the finishes to make it uniquely yours, and leave the rest to us. We'll handle the construction, you focus on the fun part. After closing day, your new home is all yours, ready for you to start enjoying the community, the amenities, and that special sense of belonging. Visit clarityconstruction.com for more.
West 40 Market in Uptown Ankeny is your place to shop for the best meats, steaks, brats, jerky, and everything in between. Let us be your one-stop shop for all your favorite cuts, all raised on local Iowa farms. Shopping local never tasted so good.
Well, we welcome you back to the ball field here at Ankeny Centennial High School. As we come to the top of the second, the Dragons going 3 up, 3 down in the top of the first. Brings up Mason Tell, the right fielder.
So it is the middle of the order here for the Dragons. Hitters 4, 5, and 6 will come to the plate.
Tell, prior to tonight's game, a 400 batting average and a 400 on-base percentage. Oh, 1 outside, 1-1. I want to find the inside line of the zone.
Tell found his way down to first base 3 times, coming to the plate 4 times in the first game. 2 hits and a base on balls.
The 1-2. Outside, evens it up 2-2.
Scored 2 of the 5 runs the Dragons put up.
Outside, fills up 3-2. A full count to Mason Tell. Outside, ball 4. So that'll bring up Owen Hupfer, the second baseman for the Dragons. Outside.
All of a sudden, everything is outside from Starr.
Gonna have to rein it back in. High fly ball, left field, tracking is Powell. And he is underneath it for out number 1.
No tag at first base out of Mason Tell. He will remain there.
Caleb Coastman now stepping up to the plate.
Now batting for the Dragons, shortstop number 16, Caleb Coastman.
Mason Tell stands on first.
And Starr will start Coastman off with a strike.
Well, that Sun getting into a really bad spot here for Starr and Corey, as that one's going to go right back up the middle. Bounce off the foot of Starr. And that'll be a single for Coastman. So the Jaguar infield's going to come in, make sure Starr is all good, as that one was hot coming back at him. Starr stepping in the way, popping it up off the foot.
Caught the foot, the heel, the back of the leg, somewhere in that vicinity, and he kicked it up in the air and just coming at him too fast to get out of the way.
Good pitch from Starr, finds the zone, makes it 0-1. So yeah, as I was saying, a bad time of day for the first base side, as the Sun getting right to that point where it's right in the eyes of the first baseman. So wouldn't expect to see very many throws over to the first base side, as the first baseman may not know what's coming.
Well, and anything in the air is going to be a battle for just a bit here, if it goes to that side.
1-2 now the count. Yeah, anything to the left of, or to the right of second base, excuse me, going to be a little bit more difficult to track that, as that's going to be a looking strikeout for out number 2.
Now batting for the Dragons, third baseman number 7, Jacob Peterson.
So we go to Jacob Peterson, the Dragon third baseman, wearing number 7.
I was just checking. Peterson did not make an appearance in game number 1, so his first trip to the plate tonight. And he goes up hacking, as he'll take a cut at the first one and foul it back into the net.
Well, Peterson 3 at-bats on the season. .333 batting average. As we've mentioned before, still early on in the season. Fouled back softball side, 0-2.
Oh, he is going up there swinging.
The 0-2 pitch with 2 away. Check swing, fouled back. Well, you got to think Peterson's kind of thankful he tipped that one back, as I think that check swing would have been called a strike.
It was a very defensive effort there that he was trying to protect the plate and managed to foul it off so he can see another one.
Another 0-2 pitch coming his way. Gonna miss outside, 1-2. A beautiful curveball. Just misses. Makes it 2-2. Two count.
And it looks like on those that Starr's missing, he's jerking the delivery down across and falling off a little more severely to his left side, and he's missing his target on those.
And that'll be ball 4, loading the bases.
Now batting for the Dragons, catcher number 8, Tanner Crowder.
So runners all the way around for the Dragon catcher, Tanner Crowder.
Big spot already here in the top of the second. Jaguars with 2 outs. Dragons 3 base runners.
First pitch turns it into 0-1. Starr going to let that one get away from him, make it 1-1. Well, not the position the Jaguars want to be in. 2 outs, bases loaded. Tanner Crowder at the plate. Beautiful pitch from Starr, makes it 1-2.
Starr splits the white dish that time. Come back with another and don't overthrow it. Beautiful curveball. Oh, my goodness. The break on that one.
That one started inside, dropped right into the glove of Battershell, and in the zone it was, as that'll be strike number 3. We'll head to the bottom of the second. It's still Jaguars 2, Dragons 0. You're watching Centennial Digital on the Carl Chevrolet family of networks.
Searching for a home that combines a resort lifestyle with the comfort of being close to your loved ones? At Epcon Communities, we make building your dream home an easy and exciting journey. Choose the floor plan that fits your lifestyle, handpick the finishes to make it uniquely yours, and leave the rest to us. We'll handle the construction, you focus on the fun part. After closing day, your new home is all yours, ready for you to start enjoying the community, the amenities, and that special sense of belonging. Visit clarityconstruction.com for more.
More Iowans drive Chevy than any other brand, and nearly 25% of the new Chevrolets sold last year came from the Carl Auto Group. Since 1978, we've exceeded expectations with an unbeatable selection and hard work that makes us your dealer for life. Come see why Iowans trust Carl Chevrolet, with locations in Ankeny, Stewart, and Webster City.
Your dealer for life. It's the Carraway.
We welcome you back to the bottom of the second as we head to the 8th hole. It's Trey Hauser, the right fielder, leading off for the Jaguars in the bottom of the second. A strong first inning for the Jaguars. 2 runs on 2 hits. No errors. As Hauser going to send this one to Coastman. Coastman throws across. And it'll be out number 1, Coastman to Minks. We go to the bottom of the order, the designated hitter, Garrett Stevens. Whited trying to get the curveball in there, but it is low and inside. That one was in the zone, but fouled off. 1-2. One-two pitch swung on, going to look to be in the alley, and it's going to be Tell tracking that one down for out number 2. So we go to the top of the order. Will Nessler, the shortstop, steps into the box. And yeah, first contact from that hit from Stevens. Looked like it could have been in the gap, but Tell able to track it down in right field.
Just a little too much lift under it. A little air under there allowed Tell to get to it.
First pitch to Nessler is a strike. Nessler started the game off strong as that one's high and tight.
As Whitehead dropped to that sidearm delivery, he breaks out now and then. That one's over the top.
Nessler going to go 2 for 2 on hits. It's going to be a single for Nessler. Oh, will this start the 2-out rally for the Jaguars? Eli Starr stepping into the box.
Whitehead breaking out the sidearm delivery.
Blue will call that one 0-2. Pickoff attempt over to first. Unsuccessful. And I had talked about it a little bit yesterday, but Nessler, one of the more animated characters you will see on the base paths, remembering back to last year. as Starr.
Tell has him played just right in right field. Thought that might drop for a hit, but Tell was in and right into the glove for out number 3.
So we will head to the top of the third. Jaguars strand 1 on base on 1 hit. Your score remains 2-0 in favor of the Jaguars. You're watching Centennial Digital on the Carl Chevrolet family of networks.
At Elk River Contracting, we know a great remodel is a lot like the perfect beard. You can't rush it, and the beauty is in the details most people overlook. Because there are 2 kinds of contractors, the ones with magnificent beards and the ones you don't hire.
Searching for a home that combines a resort lifestyle with the comfort of being close to your loved ones? At Epcon Communities, we make building your dream home an easy and exciting journey. Choose the floor plan that fits your lifestyle, handpick the finishes to make it uniquely yours, and leave the rest to us. We'll handle the construction, you focus on the fun part. After closing day, your new home is all yours, ready for you to start enjoying the community, the amenities, and that special sense of belonging. Visit clarityconstruction.com for more.
This is Jaguar Baseball on Centennial Digital, being brought to you by Carl Chevrolet's family of networks. Now, back to Cade.
Oh, we are in game number 2 of today's action between the Johnston Dragons and the Centennial Jaguars. Plenty of action here on the Carl Chevrolet family of networks as the softball side underway as well.
You think if you just keep talking, I'm not going to get a chance to break in?
Just kind of hoping so.
Take 2.
2-1 the count here to Sam Kinney. A beautiful curveball from Eli Starr will send Kinney back to the dugout. So we go to Avi Taylor, the center fielder for the Dragons.
It's not like I haven't done that plenty of times.
Or, you know, spoken into the wrong microphone when you're multitasking.
Yeah, that too. What you guys at home missed is he gave half of that intro and realized his button was not on yet. So it was just practice, and he tried again.
Well, Eli Starr is really working with that curveball slider slurve pitch that we're seeing here, as it is 0-2. Watch to see him go back to it here. He'll go for the gasser. It'll be ball 1.
Overthrew that one just a bit as he reached back and tried to let it rip.
Well, trying to show Taylor something different, as he'll swing away. Just get the tip of the bat, and it'll be foul tip.
Just barely enough to make contact and foul it back.
The 1-2. Swung on. That's 2 away.
Now batting for the Dragons, first baseman number 5, Max Minks.
Brings up the first baseman, Max Minks. Two away here quickly in the top of the third. First pitch outside.
And there he tried to work the breaking ball away from the left-hand hitter. I was going to say, being a left-hand hitter, it's a completely different situation. That breaker he's been throwing is breaking at him instead of at him and then over the plate. So,
well, trying to work into the screwball, getting it to go the opposite direction on the left-handed hitter. Fouled off. Well, in the same way that a screwball can work on the left-handed hitter as a right-handed pitcher, as your curveball on the righty-on-righty matchup, that curveball is still very deadly pitch to a left-handed hitter as it starts outside, makes him think that it's not in the zone, then drops right in as Max Minks is going to drop that in to center field for a base hit.
Did not fool him that time. He made good contact with that, looped it out into the grass.
So Mason Tell will step into the box. And yeah, I think like you mentioned earlier, Starr just pulling it a little bit too much on some of these pitches, causing them to fall off to the right side of the plate. The 1-0 will find the line, and it'll be 1-1.
What a grab! Nestler!
Nestler will reach out and grab that one for out number 3. We'll head to the bottom of the third. It's still 2-0 in favor of the Jaguars. You're watching Centennial Digital on the Carl Chevrolet family of networks.
More Iowans drive Chevy than any other brand, and nearly 25% of the new Chevrolets sold last year came from the Carl Auto Group. Since 1978, we've exceeded expectations with an unbeatable selection and hard work that makes us your dealer for life. Come see why Iowans trust Carl Chevrolet with locations in Ankeny, Stewart, and Webster City.
Your dealer for life. It's the Carl way.
At Ankeny Community School District, we know the power of public education. Your child's preschool, transitional kindergarten, and kindergarten journey begins here with a strong foundation. Certified educators provide an engaging curriculum in safe, nurturing environments. Space is limited for preschool and transitional kindergarten. Experience Ankeny. Preschool is free, and the strong start we provide your little learner is priceless.
Welcome back on Centennial Digital. We move to the bottom of the third. Jaguars at the plate. Will Morris will start us off.
First pitch to Morris, swung on. High fly ball, looking foul, gonna drop.
Minks giving chase down the first base foul line. Not able to catch up to it. Morris driving home the first Jaguar run in the first inning with a sac fly. Nope, correction. He had the bunt that moved them. My bad.
That pitch will miss, make it 1-1. Good contact from Morris over the head of Tell. Tell able to track it down and put it in the glove for out number 1.
Nice job of Tell getting back on that one. Initially looked like it was going to be over him, but he was able to track it down.
Well, that'll bring up the hot bat of Alex Corey. First pitch to Corey is a strike, as he'll watch it come in. Well, Alex Corey at the plate. Brecken Miller standing in the on-deck circle as Corey will swing away and make it strike two. Corey rips that one down the first base line and foul.
Turned on that one.
That is what they call in batting practice the mega hack. Swinging out of your shoes as Corey's going to send that one back up the middle. Looking for no more than a single.
He took a wide turn, but I don't think he ever had any intention. It wasn't that much in the alley. Just to the left of the center fielder.
Well, with one away, Brecken Miller going to step up to the plate. A big first inning for Brecken Miller, a stand-up triple, driving one across. Hupfer going to take the tough call and go over to first for out number 2. So now Nolan Powell going to step up to the dish. Powell hit by pitch the last time he was up. And Powell playing into the switch hitter role.
Sidearm misses outside. I think I have myself wrong. Nolan Powell batting in the left-handed box as he'll swing away at that one and make it 1-2. One, two with two away. Runner on second. Inside. 2-2. That one was coming a little harder than the last one he let hit him.
He'll boot, scoot, and boogie his way out of that one. As it's twos across the board. And it will fill up the count. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Three balls, 2 strikes. 2 away, runner on second.
Pulls that one down the first baseline, just foul.
So a new life for Alex Corey. Or make that Nolan Powell, excuse me. Alex Corey standing on second. Full count. Powell going to send that one back up the middle. Taylor tracking it, and that's going to be out number 3. So Jaguars get 1 hit on no runs, no errors. We head to the top of the 4th. Your score remains 2-0 in favor of Centennial. You're watching the Carl Chevrolet family of networks.
West 40 Market in Uptown Ankeny is your place to shop for the best meats, steaks, brats, jerky, and everything in between. Let us be your one-stop shop for all your favorite cuts, all raised on local Iowa farms. Shopping local never tasted so good.
At Elk River Contracting, we know a great remodel is a lot like the perfect beard. You can't rush it, and the beauty is in the details most people overlook. Because there are two kinds of contractors, the ones with magnificent beards and the ones you don't hire.
We welcome you back to the ballpark here at Ankeny Centennial. As we get ready for the top of the fourth. It's the 5, 6, and 7 hitters for the Dragons. Owen Hupfer, Caleb Coastman, and Will Davies. Owen Hupp for the first one to step into the box for the Dragons in the top of the fourth. As it sounds like big things happening over on the softball side.
They're getting awfully excited about something over there.
See if we can figure out what that is.
Humpher turned on that one, pulled it foul down the third base side. 1-2 the count. To the Dragons' second baseman. Eli Starr on the mound for the Jaguars as he works here in the top of the fourth. And he'll spin another dandy in there and catches the Dragons watching again. Strikeout for Starr. One away. Brings up the shortstop, number 16, Caleb Coastman. Coastman, left-handed hitter. Starr will start him up with a strike. Swing and a miss for strike two. Coastman did single his last time up. Back in the second inning. Starr goes to the breaking ball, leaves it outside. He'll look in. And the pitch. That one's going to get Coastman as it came too far inside, so he'll get first base the hard way. Bring up Will Davies. Davies filling the DH role here in the second game. One away, runner at first here for the Dragons. Centennial leads 2-0. Starr leaves it up and away. Ball one. Low and away. 2-0. Didn't mean to do it. Gonna get away with it as the Jaguars can't squeeze it. Morris going to Wignall at second base, trying to get the force out, but not able to complete it. So it's runners at first and second for the Dragons. 1 away. So Wignall will be charged with the error on the last play. There, Starr delivers one. And the count's even at 1-1. Well, things getting a little more dicey for the Jaguars here. Top of the fourth, 1 away, runners at first and second. Nice pitch there coming in from Starr, working away from the hitter. Instead of starting it at him and working it over the plate, that one looked like it was plate to start with and was fading away. And that time, he'll freeze him and get the strike call. That one was at him and broke over the plate. Strike 3. So that's 2 away. As we'll go to the catcher, Tanner Crowder. Crowder, a strikeout victim in the second, went down swinging. Swings and fouls it away. And that last strikeout was strikeout number 7 for Starr. Drops that one right in on him. 1-2 the count. So Eli Starr is going to go to work here trying to strike out the side. Fouled away down the first base side. And that one he started over the plate, working away from the right-hand hitter. There, he got him again. A beautiful breaking pitch. And that is strikeout number 3 in the inning. All 3 of them caught looking. That's when you know the breaking ball is working. Well, that's it for the top of the fourth. The Dragons will strand a pair. Starr gets 3 backwards Ks. Come on back, inning number 4, the bottom half, the Jaguar portion coming up here on the Carl Chevrolet family of networks.
More Iowans drive Chevy than any other brand, and nearly 25% of the new Chevrolets sold last year came from the Carl Auto Group. Since 1978, we've exceeded expectations with an unbeatable selection and hard work that makes us your dealer for life. Come see why Iowans trust Carl Chevrolet with locations in Ankeny, Stewart, and Webster City.
Your dealer for life. It's the Caraway.
West 40 Market in Uptown Ankeny is your place to shop for the best meats, steaks, brats, jerky, and everything in between. Let us be your one-stop shop for all your favorite cuts, all raised on local Iowa farms. Shopping local never tasted so good.
Oh, we welcome you back to the ball field here at Ankeny Centennial High School for the bottom portion of the fourth inning. We start with the bottom three in the Jaguar lineup: Jacob Battershell, Trey Hauser, Garrett Stevens. So Jacob Battershell, the first one to step into the box here for the Jaguars.
Whitehead tries a breaking pitch of his own and misses.
Battershell will swing away at the second one he sees, make the count 1-1.
That's got to be a little interesting for the Jaguar hitters trying to pick up the release point as Whitehead keeps shaking things up from overhand to three-quarter to sidearm to almost submarine.
On the next pitch, Battershell sees, misses outside. Another one going to miss, low and in the dirt. I think Jeff picking up on something over in the press box of, depending on where the pitch comes out of, depends on what pitch it may be. Pitch coming out over the top seems to be the fastball, the curveball coming off of the sidearm. And that's going to be a line out to third base at Peterson.
And that's why they call it the hot corner. Peterson on the move to his left on the liner, squeezes it for one away.
Oh, for those of you in your book, that's not an F5, that's an L5. HL5, if you will, Hotline 5. As Trey Hauser steps into the box.
That is an ouch 5 if you don't catch it in the webbing of your glove.
What do you mean? You don't want to catch that in the palm of your hand coming straight off the bat? Hauser watches that one, makes it 0-2.
And Whitehead with a nice breaking pitch there of his own.
The 0-2. Fastball. Down in the dirt. So bring the count to 1-2 with one away. Another fastball.
We got the battle of the breaking balls going on now.
So we go to Garrett Stevens, the bottom of the order for the Jaguars.
Designated hitter number 4, Garrett Stevens.
He'll watch the first one come in. It'll miss. Ball 1. High and tight. Ball 2.
Well, from down low to upstairs.
Next one's outside. I'm calling it.
Both ends of the zone.
Oh, it'll be right down the middle. Make it 2-1.
There was your outside. So where's the next one going to be? Low and away or in his ear?
In his ear. Oh, it'll be a strike on the outside portion of the zone.
You do know the movie, right?
Yes. I'm thinking. As that one will miss and be ball 4.
Something about a field and sleeping.
So we go to the top of the order. Will Nessler steps into the box with now a runner on first.
People coming if you build it.
Yeah, Field of Dreams.
Whew, thank you.
See, I figured that was more of a Durham or Major League line.
That's when Moonlight Graham finally gets to bat.
Oh, and Hupfer going to take that one on his own, drag the toe across second base to get out number 3. We're going to head to the bottom of the 5th.
Try that
Make that
again?
the top of the 5th. As your score remains 2-0, you're watching Centennial Digital on the Carl Chevrolet family of networks.
More Iowans drive Chevy than any other brand, and nearly 25% of the new Chevrolets sold last year came from the Carl Auto Group. Since 1978, we've exceeded expectations with an unbeatable selection and hard work that makes us your dealer for life. Come see why Iowans trust Carl Chevrolet with locations in Ankeny, Stewart, and Webster City.
Your dealer for life. It's the car away.
At Elk River Contracting, we know a great remodel is a lot like the perfect beard. You can't rush it, and the beauty is in the details most people overlook. Because there are two kinds of contractors, the ones with magnificent beards and the ones you don't hire.
So we bring you back to the ball field here at Ankeny Centennial High School as the Dragons come up to bat in the top of the 5th.
You sure it's the 5th and not the 5th?
The wound won't heal if you keep putting salt in it. From the beginning of Game 2, it hasn't stopped. And it's the beginning of the season, folks. Oh, 1 the count is. That looks like it came off the ankle of Kinney.
Well, I think the rest of the press box sounds like we're in mid-season form every time you make a mistake.
I didn't say it. Jeff calling the crew up here old farts and letting him know I'm not the one who said it. He said it, not me. 2-1 the count here to Kinney. Star breaking ball. Was looking to strut off the mound with it and gets called a ball.
Just off the outside portion of the plate to the left-hand hitter.
2-2 the count here to Kinney. Breaking ball high, fly ball, center field. And it's going to be Miller tracking it down to center field for out number 1.
And if my score sheet is right, that's the first action Miller has seen in center field.
I do believe that is correct.
First one to come his way.
First pitch to Taylor, going to miss outside. The 1-0 from Starr. Low and away in the dirt. Dribbler towards the Jaguar dugout. Makes it 2-1. That one was close, but called a ball as Taylor goes scooting out of the way. The dancing shoes are on. High fly ball. Morris going to try and track it. Jaguar dugout telling him, don't bother. You're not Keith Murphy. You don't have room. As that takes you back to your softball days, Dad.
That one he'll start over the plate and have it just run away from the hitter.
And Eli Starr, just a nasty curveball on the mound tonight. That'll bring up Max Minks with 2 away. As first pitch will be strike to Minks, the 0-1. Check swing, fouled off.
So I suppose I should follow up on your Murphy comment. I don't know if Keith would remember it, but we were playing softball in Ames at the time, and my team was playing the old WOI team back in his days there. And his teammates were so nice telling him he had room. He hit the fence, and then they said fence. So as I recall, he got some pretty good scrapes along the cheek line.
I was going to say, he may not remember that depending on how hard he actually hit the fence.
He hit it pretty hard.
1-2 now the count. Starr continuing to try and work that curveball on the left-handed hitter. Starting it in the right-handed batter's box and trying to get it to drop in on the plate. And he'll get Minks to swing. Minks not happy about the swing, as that'll end the top half of the inning. We head to the bottom of the fifth. Your score 2-0 in favor of the Jaguars. You're watching Centennial Digital on the Carl Chevrolet family of networks.
All the pets in Ankeny can't wait to see us at Heart of Ankeny Animal Hospital. Located just south of Uptown, our family-owned and operated practice has yearly plans with monthly pay options. Your dog or cat can get routine and preventative care before you may ever even know they are sick. From dental care to x-rays to our own pharmacy, we love them like our own. Your pets are our pets at Heart of Ankeny Animal Hospital.
Searching for a home that combines a resort lifestyle with the comfort of being close to your loved ones? At Epcon Communities, we make building your dream home an easy and exciting journey. Choose the floor plan that fits your lifestyle, handpick the finishes to make it uniquely yours, and leave the rest to us. We'll handle the construction, you focus on the fun part. After closing day, your new home is all yours, ready for you to start enjoying the community, the amenities, and that special sense of belonging. Visit clarityconstruction.com for more.
Welcome you back to the ballpark for the bottom half of the fifth as the Jaguar pitcher going to lead us off for their portion of the fifth, as the Dragons having a little communication issues. Dragons using in-ear communication from coach to catcher. Star, one of the 2 runs to come across in the first inning for the Jaguars, reached on a base on balls and brought in by the big hit from Brecken Miller, as the count is now 2-0. He'll watch it go 3-0. Shows again. And he does it again. 4 pitches. 4 balls and a walk for Eli Starr as he shows bunt. Will Morris going to step into the box as Dylan Surratt will step in at first in place of the Jaguar pitcher.
And it was Surratt that went in for him as well in the first inning that came around to score that run.
Thank you for that correction. Bunt shown again. Morris going to lay this one down in the dirt. And the sack bunt will progress the runner yet again.
And that is Morris, your number 3 hitter, has laid down 2 sacrifice bunts with the Jaguars playing small ball.
So that brings up Alex Corey. He'll put bat to ball. That one's going back. Tell will put that one in the glove. Oh, he's going to have to dive back. Surratt was charging around third. Looked like he was headed home. Slams on the brakes as Lynham changes the call.
Whew. He was several steps past with every intention of coming home when he was sent back to the bag scrambling. I'd give credit out there to Tell. That one I thought was going to find the alley, and he was able to go get it.
All right, off the bat of Corey, that one sounded good. Was waiting for that one to drop, but Tell putting on the wheels and tracking it down in right field. The 1-0 outside, 2-0. Well, last time that Surratt was on third and Miller was up at the plate. Or Surratt was on first, excuse me. And Miller was up at the plate. Miller, the frustration hit. And another hit for Miller. That one's going to be a single.
Have yourself a game, Brecken Miller.
Now batting for the Jaguars, left fielder number 20, Nolan Powell.
And the Jaguars will mark another one up on the big board. Take their lead to 3-0. Nolan Powell now up at the plate. Powell hit by the pitch in the first. And a fly out to center. He'll send that one up the middle. Kosman going to take the out at first. And that'll be out number 3. So we'll head to the top of the 6th. As this time I'm sure of what inning we're in. You're watching Centennial Digital on the Carl Chevrolet family of networks.
More Iowans drive Chevy than any other brand, and nearly 25% of the new Chevrolets sold last year came from the Carl Auto Group. Since 1978, we've exceeded expectations with an unbeatable selection and hard work that makes us your dealer for life. Come see why Iowans trust Carl Chevrolet, with locations in Ankeny, Stewart, and Webster City.
Your dealer for life. It's the Carl-O-Way.
At Ankeny Community School District, we know the power of public education. Your child's preschool, transitional kindergarten, and kindergarten journey begins here with a strong foundation. Certified educators provide an engaging curriculum in safe, nurturing environments. Space is limited for preschool and transitional kindergarten. Experience Ankeny. Preschool is free, and the strong start we provide your little learner is priceless.
And we bring you back to the ball field. The Jaguars lead 3-0 as we enter the top of the sixth.
Tell Humpher and Coastman scheduled. That was a nice play by Coastman to end the bottom half of the last inning. That was a hard play on the run to scoop it and get the throw away and have it accurate.
Well, Coastman trying to make up for a couple of small errors in the first game, as a rough game for Coastman at short in game number one, as now his counterpart at short, Will Nessler, going to make the play for out number one. So Mason Tell will be retired back to the dugout. Bring up the second baseman, Owen Hupfer.
Now batting for the Dragons, second baseman, number 4, Owen Hupfer.
One quick out here in the top of the sixth for the Jags.
Well, and you looked at it in the last inning, Starr, 10 strikeouts here tonight, as he'll find the outside portion of the zone for strike one.
Yes, through the 5 innings at that point, he had 10 Ks hanging on the board.
That one will miss outside. One ball, one strike, one away. Owen Hupfer at the plate. Outside. 2-1. Hard hit ball. Into right field. That's going to be Hauser tracking it down for out number 2.
Nice hustle out of Hauser in right. That's another one that looked like it might be a hit off the bat.
So talking about the shortstop, Caleb Coastman. He will step into the box here for the Dragons.
And he has reached base both of his times at the plate. He had a base hit in the second and hit by a pitch in the fourth.
On a great cut from Coastman there, as he will foul that one off to the left field side and out of play. He'll rip that one, and Corey was able to knock it down with the glove, and he'll take the 3U afterwards to get the out.
Went and got it, stepped on the bag.
So it's 3 up, 3 down for the Dragons as we head to the bottom of the sixth. Jaguars lead 3-0. You're watching Centennial Digital on the Carl Chevrolet family of networks.
Searching for a home that combines a resort lifestyle with the comfort of being close to your loved ones? At Epcon Communities, we make building your dream home an easy and exciting journey. Choose the floor plan that fits your lifestyle. Handpick the finishes to make it uniquely yours and leave the rest to us. We'll handle the construction, you focus on the fun part. After closing day, your new home is all yours, ready for you to start enjoying the community, the amenities, and that special sense of belonging. Visit clarityconstruction.com for more.
Well, we'll bring you back here after a short commercial break. Johnston getting ready for their defensive side of the sixth.
And we're into inning number 6, and still both starting pitchers are on the mound.
Yeah, both starting pitchers have looked good for both teams. As talking about looking good, the Jaguars look completely different from game number 1 to game number 2 here. Started off hot in the first here in game number 2. Went cold for a little bit, but got back to having some heat. As Battershell will swing and miss for strike 1. The 0-1. Make it 0-2. The 0-2 pitch. Outside. 1-2.
Well, Battershell, a hard hit ball back in the 4th, lined out to the third baseman. Comes up empty that time.
So that'll bring up the right fielder, Trey Hauser. First pitch to Hauser inside. One the count. Hauser puts bat to ball over to Coastman. Coastman throws across. And Hauser will be safe at first. So mark it down in the book as an E6 to bring Trey Hauser over to first, and a courtesy runner, Surratt, will enter in at first. So Garrett Stevens, the bottom of the order, enters the box. Oh, 0-1 to Stevens. Make that 0-2. One away with a runner on first. They'll try and get Surratt over at first, and they'll call him safe.
They caught him leaning the wrong direction.
Surratt able to get back. The 0-2. Will catch the outside corner of the zone and be a strikeout. So Will Nessler now steps up to the plate. Nessler, a couple of hits on the night. Runner goes. He'll be safe at second. Well, Nessler, knowing his rights as the batter, he does not have to move for the dragging catcher. It is not playing interference when the catcher tries to throw down to second. Stand your ground in the box.
And for that effort, I think he got the follow-through right in the face.
Home runner in scoring position. Two-0 count. Outside pass ball. Surratt will stand up at third.
Well, I don't think I've heard you say it yet this year, but we've got a Jaguar on the prowl
I
down at third.
was just going to say it. I was going to say the exact same thing.
Yeah, good thing we're father and son.
I can't tell. 3-0. Fouled back behind the press box. Nestler wanted that one. Tried to get the hit by pitch call, and
well, he thought he was going to get hit by the pitch. Then he thought it was ball four. Neither of those turned out to be true.
well, full count. Now Nestler going to put bat to ball over the. It's over the head of Tell. Nestler going to put the whip to the horse. He heads for third. It's a triple for Nestler.
He will stand on third, and Tell has been tracking those down all night. That is the first one that's gotten the better of him.
Well, and such a hard hit ball from Nestler. I think he took the aggression out on it after missing that last call. So Eli Starr steps up to the plate as the Jaguars mark another one on the board. Starr flinching out of the way of that one. Well, that one going to find the zone, make it 1-1. And yeah, I think I heard Jeff say it over there. The Dragon outfield not respecting the power of Will Nestler.
He's a leadoff man. He's not supposed to have power, right?
All Starr, swinging bunt. And they'll call it an infield hit. Starr safe at first. So a courtesy runner coming out for Eli Starr, number 22, Ryland Pizzetti. Ryland, the son of the Jaguar co-head coach, Ryan Pizzetti, who is the son of the other Jaguar co-head coach, Jerry Pizzetti. A beautiful hit by Morris. Puts on his bowling shoes and goes shopping in the alley as he'll score the run from first and third and put himself on second, the stand-up double.
Morris barreled that one up, and it was headed for the alley the whole way. No doubter there.
So a mound visit from the Dragons, and we will bring in a new pitcher. So the new Dragon pitcher warming up on the mound. Joe Feuerhelm. We'll give him some time to warm up. You're watching Centennial Digital on the Carl Chevrolet family of networks. Alex Corey puts bat to ball on the first pitch he sees, and the Dragons will get out number 3 on a 4-3 to end the inning. So 3 hits on 3 runs, 1 error. Puts up 3 more on the board for the Jaguars. Your score now 6-0 in favor of the Jaguars. You're watching Centennial Digital on the Carl Chevrolet family of networks.
At Ankeny Community School District, we know the power of public education. Your child's preschool, transitional kindergarten, and kindergarten journey begins here with a strong foundation. Certified educators provide an engaging curriculum in safe, nurturing environments. Space is limited for preschool and transitional kindergarten. Experience Ankeny. Preschool is free, and the strong start we provide your little learner is priceless.
We welcome you back to the ballpark here at Ankeny Centennial. So Will Davies will step up to the plate here for the Dragons in the top of the 7th. The Jaguars looking for 3 outs to secure the win in this one. Starr looking to go the distance. First pitch from Starr will be a strike to Davies. And Starr has looked amazing all game here for the Jaguars. Getting that sweeper working. That one right there. As he'll make it 0-2.
On request.
The 0-2. Will he go back to the sweeper? He'll go fastball up high.
Forget about the curveball, Ricky. Give him the heater.
One, two, fouled off. The 1-2. There's the sweeper. Will miss down low. So your count now 2-2 to Will Davies. 7-8-9. The batter's up. Still a full count for Davies. There it is again. And that'll be called ball 4. So Davies will get the base on balls. bring up Jacob Peterson, the third baseman for the Dragons. Looks like a courtesy runner coming for the Dragons. Make that a pinch runner. We'll get the number here as soon as we can. Logan Rector, I do believe your runner on first. Star will get the fastball for strike one. The 0-1, runner goes. I don't know if that's a play that the Dragons drew up or it just so happened that way, but giving up the strike is Jacob Peterson, advancing the runner to second. The 0-2, swung on. That'll be out number one. So we head to Tanner Crowder is scheduled to bat in this spot, as it's going to be number 15 stepping in for him. Trevin Helming up at the plate here for the Dragons. Batting in place of Tanner Crowder. Make the count 0-2. Swung on. That'll be a fair ball. Going to go down to the right or left field corner. And it'll drive one across. So Crowder going to have the stand-up double. Or Helming going to have the stand-up double in place of Crowder. And we head to Sam Kenny, the left fielder.
How big do those extra 3 runs look now? At a 3-1 game is a lot different than a 6-1.
It is indeed. Check swing, strike one. As that one was going to be a strike either way. The 0-1. Swung so hard the batting guard came off. Makes it 0-2. Pitch. Way inside, that's going to hit Sam Kenny. Well, Jaguar head coach Mark High going to make his way out to the mound. And I do believe this will bring a Jaguar pitching change as the Jaguars start to emerge from the dugout.
Well, he doesn't go out and immediately ask for the ball. There is a conversation. I'm sure Star would love to finish this one.
Oh, they're going to bring in Hauser. Hauser's going to come in from left field, or right field, excuse me. That's how you know it's getting late. I'm sorry, you want to try that again? So that'll be Wignall coming off of the field. Starr will take over at second base, and Hauser will take over on the mound. We will wait to see who takes over in right, as I do believe it's going to be number 4, Garrett Stevens. As I see Stevens standing over by Coach Lynham on the third base side.
Well, Eli Starr, what a game tonight as he goes 6 1/3, 11 Ks in the books for him.
And indeed, Garrett Stevens will make his way to the outfield and join the rest of the crew. Looks like he's doing a wild thing. Entry into the outfield as he makes the sprint. I was waiting for him to drop down and slide. So Stevens will take over in right. Starr will move to second base. And Trey Hauser will move to the bump. Up to bat for the Dragons is the center fielder, Avi Taylor. Taylor 0 for 3 on the night. Well, I do not believe Starr being taken out of the game was a performance thing. I think it was more of a pitch count issue for Starr. But yeah, like you said, what a great game Starr has had. I believe he racks it up to 11 strikeouts. Hauser to Taylor. Back up the middle. Not going to be able to make the play is Nessler. Going to make the throw to third. Runner will be safe. So the Dragons will mark another one up on the board. Cuts the Jaguar lead down to 4 with runners on second and third.
So give Taylor the credit for the hit. He'll take second on the throw to third. And still just one away.
Max Minks fouls the first one back. First pitch fouled back, strike one. That one will drop fair. Powell going to get there, throw it in, 2 more runs come across, replace the runner on second.
Dragons have the merry-go-round spinning as they'll trade places down at second base. 2 more runs in, and it is 6-4 with a runner in scoring position and 1 out. If you're the Jaguars, take a deep breath. Don't panic. The tying run is at the plate. You've got the opportunity.
The opportunity is there. And Coach High going to come out, give Hauser a second, give him a little bit of time to breathe.
Well, certainly not the inning Centennial was looking for or hoping for, but even that there are 4 runs in, there still have to be 2 more just to tie it up. So again, take a deep breath, get the out, and then you need 1 more.
And don't send us to those magical words that we're not going to say unless we have to.
Disney World?
No, you're not going to Disney World.
Well, you said magical.
Yeah, in a figurative sense. Well, 2-0 the count here to Max Minks as the Johnston crowd comes alive. So make that Mason Tell. Well, 3-0 strike call.
Throw strikes, no free passes. 1 out at a time. 2 more to go.
A 3-1. Swung on, back up the middle, have the chance to get the out. And it's Star to Corey for out number 2. Oh, Owen Hupfer. 0 for 3 today, 0 for 3 in game number 2.
Just what the Jaguars needed there, an easy routine play. Star just coming in at second base, makes the play, throws it over to Corey. 2 down. Forget about the runner on third. Throw strikes. Let your defense do its job.
Oh, looking on the Johnston side of the ball, looking back to last game, Hupfer, the big bat, sent the knock over the left field wall. As they'll find the strike, make it 1-1. The 1-1. Hauser gets set. Comes home. Up high. The 2-1. Back up the middle. And Hupfer going to find himself on first with a base hit. Drives one across.
Batting for the Dragons, shortstop number 16, Caleb Kosman.
So Caleb Coastman stepping into the box. Pinch runner on first. The 1-0. Finds the zone, 1-1. One pitch. Misses high. Battershell will knock it down with his glove, keep it in front of him, and keep the runner at first.
Well, things getting way more interesting than Centennial would like.
Now Hauser going to check the runner at first. Big swing and a miss. Fills up the count at 3-2. It all comes down to this. One pitch. The 3-2. Here it comes. We'll try again.
The drama builds. Outfield play in the left-hander pretty much straight away. Infield deep in the middle.
Miller shaded slightly to the left. And as it is Zachary Naig standing on first for the Dragons. Here comes the 3-2. And Coastman going to be hit by the pitch. So number 1, Will Davies, will step into the box here for the Dragons. And just like that, the Dragons have batted all the way through the order.
What a 7th inning here for Johnston. Nice breaking pitch. Tying run is on second base.
The 0-1. Outside, 1-1. Like you mentioned before, Hauser just needs to take a second, take a breath. Zach Greider steps in at first for the Dragons on the 1-1. They'll swing at it. It's 1-2. The 1-2.
Well, for those of you confused at home, the home plate umpire called the batter out for leaning into the pitch. What a way for this one to end.
So I believe that will go down as a batter's interference in the book, as Davies gets called for leaning into the final pitch. The Jaguars will take game number 2 here this evening. We're going to take a short break, and we'll be right back. You're watching Centennial Digital on the Carl Chevrolet.
Well, that is by the rule book, but still not really like how you'd like to see that one end.
Well, and I said it afterwards that a few years ago it was these two, sub-state championship game. And something like that ended the game at the field in Johnston. And it comes back regular season.
It was a very interesting call then. It's an interesting one now, but not quite the same in the playoff atmosphere versus regular season, early season. But what a comeback there from the Dragons, as they were just on fire. And Centennial struggling to find that third out. And give the Dragons credit, a couple of key hits there. Tying run was on second. Go ahead, run on first.
It was indeed. Well, folks, we thank you for tuning in here on Ankeny Centennial Digital and the Carl Chevrolet
Family of Networks.
On behalf of Centennial Digital and Tomlinson Announcing, this has been Cade.
And Rodney Tomlinson saying G-O-O-D.
N-I-G-H-T. Good
Good
night.
night.
More Iowans drive Chevy than any other brand, and nearly 25% of the new Chevrolets sold last year came from the Carl Auto Group. Since 1978, we've exceeded expectations with an unbeatable selection and hard work that makes us your dealer for life. Come see why Iowans trust Carl Chevrolet, with locations in Ankeny, Stewart, and Webster City.
Your dealer for life. It's the Carl way.